much quieter these days without everyone around. Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
Hey, fun guy. I'm doing better than I was a couple of days ago. How are you doing?
I hope you weren't thinking of asking me for advice. Though if you are open to suggestions, I might have one for you. You fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder. Oh, with so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind. Thavnair. That's where you should go next. I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Alzadaal the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty? As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress. Shouldn't take much longer now though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Make sure that it has pockets. That is definitely important. With the amount of items that I'm carrying, I definitely need the pockets.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care. Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement. I am one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims. Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Indeed, that's what I did at level 2, is hoarding beehive chips. And what else? Like animal skin. I had so many of them. I didn't know what to do with them. Decided to start
Oh, you mustn't
crafting.
forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
I am falling asleep. Oh, what is this? Is that the void? I'm thinking like Xenos's avatar. Newfound adventure. Who was that? Is that Chaos?
Ah, you're awake.
Oh, a new stretch animation.
My
I want
apologies.
this one.
I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
Let's see what you
You
made.
seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
Oh, fun guy. They added a mount to this game that people have been wanting for a while. I'm sure a lot of people are going to get a kick out of it. I have not summoned it yet, but I purchased it. They said they wanted to make it accessible so that it would not be behind a huge grind, and it really was not that bad. So much so that I could afford to get it immediately. And there it is. Recovered from the ruins of the machine life forms, this diminutive white machina was created to provide Yorha units with movement support. I have a pod! Yeah, that's really cool. There's nothing in here. I guess that means CID's downstairs. Oh, well, yeah, obviously that is where it is. Hey, Janyo. Already another cutscene. Oh, that is the outfit from the trailer, like their promotional outfit. Um, I'm not gonna give her the chance to charge me money. All I ask is that you wear this on your travels. Should I? Or at least, yeah, she wants me to be her publicity. Yeah, she just wants to get rich, I guess. Another cutscene. Is she gonna give me the new feature? Yeah, the collection. That's like a lore book inside of the game. I think that was a fantastic addition. Where is it? Logs. Where is it actually? Oh, there it is. Collection. Oh, there's not a lot of information in here. It doesn't really add lore to the game, but it condenses it in one place. So instead of going to like a website or like a Wikipedia article or something, you can just look inside of the game. Similar to, I wish they did that for gear as well. You can link it, but there's not really anything that lets you see all the gear in the game. Like they have in Dungeon Fighter as an example. You can see like all the items that are equipable and where to get them, stuff like that. Okay, what is the next? I forgot to pick up the quests. Oh my god, it's so difficult to see. Okay, it looks like I will need to go to Alzadaal. I have no idea where the Alliance quest is. I'm guessing probably in Charlea. Is there any new quests in here? I don't think. Okay, yeah, just go to the tavern. Oh, fun guy, they added something really cool to this game that a lot of people dismiss as being kind of useless. I think that's super cool. You can target someone random and view adventurer plate. And you can get information about them, like their titles, the time in which they are usually logged in, the type of player that they are. Like this person right here, you can check, oh, they like ultimate raids. So then you can, you know, scout people in this way. I didn't really spend a lot of time on mine, but I added, you know, fishing. I needed to make sure that fishing was in here. And you can customize the picture and such. It's a really neat feature, but a lot of people, for some reason, did not want it. They thought, you know, this is a wasted effort. I think that's one of the best things about this patch, actually. Yeah, it is absolutely the little things. And I'm getting a phone call. 1 second. Wow, that kind of took me by surprise. I'm not used to getting phone calls. The following event cannot be skipped. Oh, it's like a discussion duty. You have like to convince him to give you the information or something. What can I do for you? What can you do for me? How about drink? First of all, I'm gonna give you drink. That is a lot of treasure. Do you want another drink? Yep, another one. I'm gonna see. Thing is, if he gets too much drunk, he's not gonna be able to give me the information. Um, I'm not scared of dying. I've been through more intimidating adventures before. What manners of dangers have you faced? Oh, I'm just telling him. Well, he's drunk. These are actually not bad animation. Um, I mean, he wants to drink. I'll get him water. It's just winking at the barmaid. Okay, I learned everything, I think. To find out more, you will need to locate a man by the name of Azama. Oh shit, Hazama? Okay, oh, there he is. Who might you be? Oh, we're gonna actually go on the treasure map adventure. What is happening over here?
Please, Sashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
Oh, it's like an auction?
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness? So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Alzadaal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat-Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadaal Khan.
A map to
And look at his face.
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
Yeah, that's what I would think as well.
This is
It's
no
fake.
The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches. Well, I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny-eyed would never return with that treasure alive.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map! Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoard they stand to uncover.
Are you forgetting that this is, a death trap? Even if you purchase the map and you go, you're not... Hey, Estinian. He's not gonna come back.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadaal's lost fortune.
A fortune, you say?
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
You probably should check that it's actually the real thing before giving your
Well
money.
met, my friend.
Well met.
Someone is dressed for adventure.
Oh, I forgot to change. But I guess I'm always dressed for adventure.
Why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping. Ruins beneath the Bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I've fleeced one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Yep, indeed. He's not fleecing us because we're gonna get the treasure.
Genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
Okay, I was wondering what map this is. Yeah, this is the bounty. The circle is... Never took you for a treasure hunter. I thought you were just about killing dragons for a while.
I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
Yeah, that would be a good thing.
I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
That's also what I was thinking when I saw the picture of the satrap with the gold behind him. I thought of the sunken city in Alamigo.
Now, you know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits. Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant. Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent, whether the map leads us to the vault or not. You are coming along, yes?
I mean, I have to. It's part of the main quest. Yeah, naturally. I don't have a choice. Let's do it.
I thought as much. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Oh, see, we already have a new entry in this codex, so you can learn about his childhood and such. Wait, his lance is called Nighthawk? Well, see, you learn new things by checking that. Are we gonna ask Matsia in Akiali? Right, let's just go over there. That's a big turtle. They're quite huge, yeah. Not as big as the adamantoids, but it's still pretty big. All right, there's Matsia. We are looking for a boat to get to some treasure island. Oh, it's that easy. We are being followed. Yes, have you noticed him? Yeah, I just did. There is more you need to know. We're listening. The map you bought is very real, and the island it shows is real as well. I overheard the Shal selling the information to another customer. He told the man where he needed to search about the ruins, about the vault, everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. That's fine. No worries. Worst case scenario, we can just teleport away. We might need a hand in moving the treasure. Yeah, that would be the concern, is there might be too much gold. We're not gonna be able to carry all of it. Who are we going to? Actually, yeah, Garaha and Kryl, and I said I would bring Garaha on a adventure. Yeah, let us bring Garaha. Or we were walking him back to the city. Okay, Estinian is gonna take care of it. I'm gonna be asking Garaha. And at the same time, since I will be going to Charlea, I might as well check if I can pick up the quests that I do not have for like the Endsinger area and other stuff. Okay, there's the Wandering Minstrel. That's definitely the new trial is gonna be there. And I do not see anything for the... Is that it? The faculty? I don't... Yeah, that's level 80. What is that actually? A battle at the edge of existence, you say? Against a fearsome being known as the Endsinger. It goes without saying that I should like to hear about this. Pray, recount to me the tale of your mission from beginning to end. See, it all started in... And then that's what happened. Good gods! I had known about the chaos of the final days, but never could I have imagined the events which brought them about. I do wonder, though, where might this Ultima Thule be located? I just at the edge of the universe. We just talk about this. Lest you misunderstand, I speak not of its physical location. If we wish to know that, I dare say we could get the coordinates from the Loporites. I speak of rather its essence. According to your description, it is a space in which emotions dictate reality. It seems to me that in such a place, it would be near impossible to draw a line between what is real and what isn't. In nature, there is a phenomenon wherein the structure of a massive object may resemble that of something diminutive. Might it not be possible, then, that the structure of the sea of stars resembles that of the heart and mind, of the complex mechanisms that govern our feelings? On the assumption that it is so, I am led to wonder, what was the true nature of the Endsinger? What is exactly that you defied at the edge of existence? It's a big bird, Twitter. We were fighting Twitter. Oh, he's asking what if she had even more power? The light of hope kindled by your comrades is brilliant. Alas, so dark is the despair you face, not even that light can pierce it. An inexorable verse of oblivion, performed at the farthest reaches of existence, the Endsinger aria. All right, I'm not gonna do it just yet, though. Okay, we're gonna go and get Graha. I think he's going to... What is... Oh, it's a bow. That's pretty intense. I thought it was like a spear or something. It's just, yeah, the, like, mana arrow. Tiger kitty. Oh, they haven't created it yet. Let's go with like random people, this one. Forest, wait. Mr. Waffles. Oh, what? Chaotic Maximus. This guy's intense. Trials, ultimate raids, and raids. Dang. I cannot see the quest. There are so many people. Yo, I cannot see the... Oh, there it is. I thought it was where the people is. Like if there was an NPC in front of the counter. Alright, we're gonna be visiting our friends.
Ah, Ojika, my good man. Would you be so kind as to...
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
How's it going?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Vow.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come. But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
You're ready to get even more paper? Because that's what I'm coming to get you for. We're gonna be getting even more stuff.
The treasure vault of Alzadaal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition?
Indeed.
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
What is she looking at? Oh. Oh, he's excited! He's so happy!
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned. You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure.
Just go!
Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
That's what you wanted.
Well,
come with me.
I guess we're off on another adventure already. Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Not yet.
Then might I suggest
I mean,
we invite
Estinian. Kind of. Stola?
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search.
Wait, she went through the entirety of Cuba?
Considering what you've told us of Alzadaal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
Or she just didn't find the information.
Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go.
No,
I
no,
have
not
a
listening.
member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Oh yeah, bring Urianger
He
along,
sent the students a
definitely.
request for materials, you see.
I thought she was
Pieces
gonna
on the
ask me to
architecture,
do
treasure
something.
vaults and the like.
He sent the students a request for materials. Treaties on the architecture of vaults and the like.
From what I can gather, the Loporits are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadaal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Yes, we need to bring
Safe
all of
travels,
the
Nico,
cats
but
with
don't
us.
forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I
No, not right now.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
I'm going on an adventure. Okay, I guess we're gonna go and fetch Stola then. Oh, she's here at the library. What's happening here? Was there some... Whatever. Looks like we're gonna have to be searching the library again. Okay, let's see. There she is. She's on the floor. Oh, she's just sleeping.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Close my eyes for one moment.
Hey.
Ow! How long have you two been here?
About 2 hours.
Nor did I want to fall asleep. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me. As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
We're gonna go on a treasure hunt. Do you wanna come along?
Alzadaal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Achiali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him, and be on our way.
Oh, I can just fly from the outside instead. I think that's gonna be easier than to go through a bunch of menus and confirmations. Oh, there's still a lot. Oh, these are players. I thought they were the Beastmen. Hey, that's my brother. Okay, let's see. I visited Labyrinthos on several occasions recently, but I've never set foot in Samazane since the day we boarded the Ragnarok. Is Stola here? I cannot see her. Oh, there she is.
Our illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure. I am told a new expedition is in the offing. And thee, as ever, thou art the picture of strength.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loporits had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
You have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loporits now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts. Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon? So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation. But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
We came to get you. We're going on an adventure.
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation. How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
It really has been a while, huh?
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, We may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Hey, Thancred. Yeah, you can come with us as well if you want to.
I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
Yeah, you're looking pretty good.
That's because we didn't travel by experimental etherite. It's astounding what a lack of nausea does for one's sense of well-being. In any case, as we made our way around Alzadaal, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather? Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Lopperates.
Oh, right, he wanted to look at architecture.
If you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, it is best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Looks like we're getting the dungeon very, very soon. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's the unlock. Is it? It's not. It is. All right. Dungeon time.
Right then.
Alzadaal's legacy. Since the days of old, the imagination of the Thavnarian people has been captured by a persistent legend, the promise that somewhere, beneath the shimmering expanse of the bounty, lies hidden the treasure vault of Alzadaal III. Yet how might one claim the fabled satrap's hoard where so many other reckless souls have tried and fallen? Will Estinian's dubious map lead you true to the rumored isle and its smoldering ruins? Whatever peril awaits ahead, it's certain to be an adventure. Oh wow, Oppo, it's been 2000 years. All right. Oh, that's me. I was wondering who, yeah. All right, let us go. Our adventure begins. Oh, I need to check the new displacement. They shortened the animation, I think. Oh yeah, it's a tiny, tiny, tiny bit quicker. It is less janky than I thought it was gonna be. Still, it feels like you don't have any weight. You just kind of backflip as if, you know, you were flying or something. It's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be, though. I'm guessing the same for the shortened jump. Oh. I don't know why. The music in this dungeon reminds me of Crash Bandicoot music. When that one instrument is being played anyway. I should also check the things I was wondering about, like the new overpower and samurai, like AoE cones becoming circle. I'm kinda curious what they look like. Also, the PvP actions are gonna be a blast, I think. Is that the... oh, more enemies. Some jellyfish boss. It's the Ambujam. It's a rare breed of jellyfish, one with a sting, I imagine. Yeah, I would not be surprised if he was like electric. Big wave. Is that gonna push us away? No, just a bleed. Tentacle dig. It's... oh... mechanics. Oh, that's a big AoE, huh? Oh, I did not look which one is under the tank Syrianger. I was not paying attention. Oh my, I'm so bad at this. And I got hit by 2 of them. I'm surprised that did not kill me. Can I get like a heal or something? That would be nice. Are we going underwater? Teleporter. We're going in the water. Oh. Okay. Am I supposed to look at the windows? Or is it just indicating the enemies it's gonna summon? Oh, I should limit break. I guess we just need to kill this thing as soon as possible so that it doesn't summon as much enemies. We should be able to kill it before the third summoning. Hopefully. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's the King Cub from Eureka. It's been a while I saw that model. Oh, bits. Oh, okay, I see the order they're gonna shoot. No, that was bad. Oh, it's like using mirrors. That makes it a little bit easier to read in that case. You can just look at where the boss aims the shield. Oh, I'm getting bamboozled. There we go. I see, they already are switching it up. So you need to look at both the shields and the hands. This dot hurts quite a bit, or maybe I'm just not getting healed as much as I would like. That's a big shark in the glass.
Allow me.
I only hope the bunnies do not misinterpret this data as being fun. Oh, the humans enjoy when there's death traps in their dungeons. We should put a lot of traps. Oh, treasure! This should more than cover the price of the map. Indeed, this looks like a lot of gold. Oh, mimics! I was wondering if we were gonna see them because of all the treasures and the traps and such. It would make perfect sense for the treasure itself to be a trap.
Allow me.
You underestimate me.
Oh, that was very colorful. Oh no, I am in the spikes. What is this mechanic? Oh, that felt so weird to control. Very unique, so. Okay. he's gonna target the... Okay, we need to go to a place in which green is... yellow's not gonna explode. This is fine, I think. Okay, I was a little bit too late. My reading of the mechanic was correct, but I hesitated when I was the only one there. That means there was more than one safe spot. Let's go, Estinian! Oh wow, I actually got the Orchestrion on my first go-through. It's actually quite lucky.
What have we here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
What are you doing here? Oh, it's you. I thought it was the kids.
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Is it Pandora's box? Yeah, I wasn't gonna touch it, but you know, Shola was gonna open it. I mean, she wouldn't.
You and I will speak later.
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
Perhaps I should simply show you. I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, This is a functioning gate into the void.
I do have questions, yeah.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Mericidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Voidsent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Azdaja. Until I could search no more. Until Allag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Alzadaal was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Azdaja's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale was not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Alzadaal and abandoning your sister. You chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
Yeah, Nero turned entirely purple. I remember that.
As did I. Were it not for Une and Doga, or Nero for that matter,
Yeah,
we might
very
never have
important.
met. Do you remember what happened to Nero? How his wounds allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether?
Is that what
Had he
happened?
been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Azdaja.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the First Brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late. And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
Oh, this is an actual zone. If I go to this warp, I guess it's gonna bring me back to the boat, right, where I entered the dungeon. Yeah, okay. I'll be right back, give me a second. Actually, I might as well make coffee while I'm away. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Alright, I am back. There's a bunch of NPCs in here. This is quite a gathering, indeed it is. cutscene. Meanwhile, elsewhere, where is this? Yeah, this must be the 13th. Oh my god, it is chaos. The four fiends? Oh my god, it is chaos. Like, literally it is chaos. Garland? No, that's, FF4. Golbez. Is that Golbez and the four fiends? Oh, it totally is Golbez. Right? Has to be Golbez and the four fiends. Well, that's exciting.
what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
Wow, these soldiers are very well armored on the right side. They're like even more geared than I am.
A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come.
I just realized it's the Radiant gear. I'm wearing it myself. If you look at the caster on the second one, we have the same body piece, except mine is red.
Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
It takes a village. Everybody has to do their part.
Of course, we must all look out for one another. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Alzadaal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Name it after the satrap, Ahewan. Right? Why not honor one of your most successful merchants? Khalsa, yeah, why not one merchant?
A successful merchant. I believe I see thy reasoning. Alzadaal should be remembered not as the blasphemy which terrorized Daphne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Alzadaal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Arad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Alzadaal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first. You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voids found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
Are we getting like a cutscene teaching us about... Oh, that's where this scene was from.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain Exarch dragged us to the first. And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, The summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved. Since when were you one for the quiet life? Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single Voidsent will be allowed to threaten Alzadaal, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daymir was overseeing the project.
Daymir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a Voidsent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made Voidsent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made Voidsent?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daymir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum. And were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
Graha's favorite place to sneak around and get caught blowing our cover.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlium.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelf. I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirado and tell him about the Alzadaal Foundation.
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Oh, these must be while you're being followed. Now they are on the map indicating basically where they are, so you do not miss any if you look at the map, instead of having to try and find them yourself. Oh, I clicked the koala and not the person. I think they updated in the patch notes now. As long as you do not leave the area, the NPC cannot disappear like it used to, I don't think. What is that? Crystal? Oh, that's the right weapon. Oh, is she still following me? I was wondering what was, keeping so close to me, but yeah, it's an NPC. It's like, wow, they're really following me quite well, huh? I'm just gonna take the meteorite, I might as well. Hey, Fen. Yeah, it's a piano rendition of the Google Library.
To be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
I think it was in one of the Primal's album with that one pianist that they like a lot. Keiko, I think her name is. It's like a official rendition of it. You know, sometimes in like some dungeons they will use the band version of another song. They did it in one of the dungeons in Alzadaal, and most recently the Alphascape dungeon. This is the same thing, except instead of a band, it's a like a piano rendition of it. No yelling Eureka in an obnoxiously loud noise. Oh, that's a lot of books. Oh wow, I found it on the first try. I don't even get to see the other books. You're supposed to be working, but you didn't take patch day into consideration. I mean, you can pretend to work and play the game instead. Probably shouldn't, but it's still a possibility. How far into the patch are you? You literally just logged in, then be careful of spoilers.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work.
There is something very, very exciting that just happened a little bit before you logged in. That could be considered spoilers. You want to hang out? Then you can.
Time to see what all the fuss was about.
It's just you're very likely to get spoiled like maybe 2 hours in advance. Alright, let's see. Atomos.
Among the ranks of the Voidsent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, It can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations.
Yeah, it's always been like a boss monster, like a primal. It's not just a regular mob. It's a Final Fantasy staple monster, or like a Esper, or a yeah, primal basically.
Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings reveal that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Yeah, we've seen them in like the World of Darkness and such.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
That doesn't bode very well, actually.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon void scent, has been discussed among academics for years now.
Yeah, it was a major part of the calamity.
Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports.
Well, there you have it. Yeah, they were used, you know, during the Meteor project. That's how all of the void scent appeared in the villages and the camps. Yeah, I heard about it.
And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomus of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for.
Are you gonna stay here?
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves. Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
I mean, you can just lie and say you didn't find what you want, and then come back later. Oh, Fen, they added something. I don't know if you were paying attention in the patch notes. They added a in-game grimoire, or how would you say, like in Destiny? Where is it? Oh my god, where is it? Like a information book about a lot of different things. Yeah, lore compendium about like characters and areas and such. Inside of the game, I think that's a very good addition. And they also added, you saw this as you were coming in, you can target someone and examine their adventurer plates, which are basically business cards with like their preferred content and such, and you can design it with your own like a portrait and such. I think that's brilliant. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. It reminds you of, yeah, in Sword and Shield, the sports card. Yeah, that was Sword and Shield. Oh, they added something. Where do I need to go to Great Work? I'm gonna show you right now. I'm gonna teleport a little bit further away. Just so that I can use it. Is the new PvP out? Yes, today. Look at this mount. Mount guide. Yeah, we have a pod. You get it at the Gold Sosa for 300k MGP. You never ever went to the Gold Saucer, really? That is quite surprising. I think it should have been a reward for completing Dark Apocalypse, but you know, whatever. I have that opinion about a lot of things, especially the cash shop items. I see the Brute Juice, not Brute Justice, the Cruise Chaser mount, the jet robot from Alexander. I was thinking it should be a reward for like ultimate totem or something. Maybe like a 100 Alexandrian cogs or you know, something like that, instead of just being $40. Just tie it to the content that it's based on. Similar to like finding a Mega Flare book for the emotes in like Bahamut. Instead of purchasing it. It should be like both, I think, but oh well. Hey, can you craft us a gate to the void? Imagine having opinions. Yeah, especially on the internet. Isn't that like illegal or something? From a business perspective, you'd think it makes sense. Then why can you not purchase everything on the cash shop, like ultimate gear? Why some things you have to do in-game and cannot do online shop at all, and others you can't? It's kind of inconsistent. It doesn't really help that this is already a subscription-based game. Right from the start, you pay for the game and then you pay for subscription. I don't think it should have a cash shop, like, at all. And if there is a cash shop, it should just be services for, like, name changing or a server transfer, things like that, and not actual items. Oh, they do give you this text box as you do the emote now, instead of just being in the booklet. It's also a matter of having you grind for something, I guess. Yeah, but didn't you say it makes sense to put it in the cash shop, but not put it in the cash shop because it's good to have a grind? But then why not put the other things be able to be awarded with grinding as well? Even if it's a ridiculous, stupid grind that takes a year to do it, why don't they do it? It's because, they want to sell the products, but then why not sell more of them? Yeah, I do think the rewards structure are very inconsistent. When you check the cash shop especially. Some reward structures are very predictable, like the raid, drops and chests and such, but when it comes to minions and mounts and fashion, and it's all over the place. You don't need any sort of numbers to know or notice that the way you get rewards and what rewards are locked to which places are indeed inconsistent. I'm not talking about revenue or engagement or anything like that, just the way you get rewards and where they come from. Maybe it's a way to control the player's behavior and make certain things more relevant. I mean, they would do that as like PvP rewards, right? They would have like new fashion item and put them behind wolf marks in a way to encourage people to do PvP. Yes, that's true. But then again, why? I don't know. I think they could do much more. It's not bad necessarily the way it is. Like the pod mount is cool. Make a gold saucer popularity drop. Yeah, but why isn't it a reward in both the gold saucer and the raid for Yorha? Because as it is now, I think the game is losing a lot of integrity and just for the sake of convenience, right? They're removing a lot of things from the immersion wise, just to make it more convenient. Which is kind of strange because sometimes they go through a lot of lengths to make sure that things make sense and are explained properly. And in other instances, they just completely dismiss everything with the other hand. It's really just a balancing act at this point in, giving what the players want and expect, keeping integrity of the game and its world, and also, staying in business.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
I have a bad feeling about this. Is Nidana gonna get kidnapped again? Or like someone is gonna accidentally fall into the void and it's gonna close?
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Gra has theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
Yeah, if that happens for the third time,
This is an experiment of sorts.
I'm gonna be annoyed.
An experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Look meaningfully at Estin. Yes, and the familiar. Oh, she's gonna want to summon her pet from Matoya's relics.
As Ritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall
Like
we
the
try
water
to bear the brunt of any unpleasant
elemental.
consequences.
Is it like a wisp or something?
Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Water, water, froth and fire!
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now, that was adorable.
Yeah, she had a magical girl moment.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve as well. This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
I still have a bad feeling about this.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment.
Yes, yeah,
Justinian,
absolutely.
You are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
I'm not gonna make her upset.
Please just do me a favor and forget you ever saw that.
Okay, I will forget.
Let us begin, shall we?
I'll pretend I forget. I should have teased her. I did earlier, and she gave me the death glare, saying we need to talk later. So I do not want to push my luck too much. I basically threw her, oh my god, talking. I had thrown her under the bus, and she did not like that. I feel like... What am I thinking? I feel like the gate is gonna get completely out of control and we're not gonna be able to seal it again.
Nixies, return to my side. Thank you, little one. You did well.
Oh, the poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
What was I saying just like a minute ago?
I must reseal the void gate.
They're coming through!
In the name of Alzadaal III, I bar this door unto the void.
I don't like the tiny water minion. Still glowing purple.
Sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
The lesson is not over, Nidana.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent.
Hey, Choco.
The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct, then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used a stone known as Auracite to contain the power of Primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
Okay, see you, Choco.
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
This looks like it might be the final MSQ quest of this patch. Oh, it's gonna warp us to the place. Kinda surprised they don't do it more often, actually.
Hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadaal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Celestinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Alzadaal, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan. You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you, and here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ashdaya nor Alzadaal. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavne for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Yeah, from the looks of things, I'm gonna complete the quest at the palace. Then we're gonna get a meanwhile. While this is happening, here is all of the ways in which we're gonna destroy your feelings. I cannot wait. Mogul Moxworth. All right, here it comes. What is happening meanwhile? Here it is. Meanwhile, in the 13th. We're gonna see the dragon probably like warped beyond recognition at this point. And there he is. Yeah, that is Xenos' void sent, right?
And thus I am returned. To be swallowed, bereft of saviors.
Well, that was MSQ for today. So what do we have left? I think Tataru's grand endeavor was postponed to a later patch in order to not confuse the main story. So I don't think that's in the game yet. I'm missing Myths of the Realm I haven't done. It's in Baldesian Annex, and I haven't done Endsinger's Aria, and there is Unreal I haven't done, so let me go and pick up the Unreal quests in Idleshire. How do you open the faux hollows again? Is there a way to like see? Is it just unlocked? Ultima's Bane. I'm just gonna queue for it and see what happens. I'm not expecting to clear right now, obviously. Just, average more than 30 minutes. I guess we should probably go in PF then, see what it looks like. There's only one party for it. A lot of people for Endsinger. I don't know if I'm gonna do this one today though. Might as well wait on the static. Okay, let me go through the patch notes. See what I'm missing. Okay, playable content. Quests, MSQ, we did it. Meats of the Realm, that is in, okay, role quests, New Game Plus, A Realm Reborn, yeah, they changed a couple dungeons in A Realm Reborn. I'm actually curious about, was it Totorak and Copperbell, I think? Leave quests. Okay. Gemstones, treasure hunts. Grant company, free companies, new crafting, housing. Yeah, housing. Plots of land in Imperium can now be purchased. Okay, I can go and check that. New furnishings, new aquarium, new fish, new flowers. Okay, gold Sosa, triple triad cards, new hairstyles. Okay, duty support. Okay. Trust system. Okay. Unending Codex. Yeah, we got this. Wondrous Tales. Oh yeah, they did change the Wondrous Tales to now like combine multiple duties together. For Hollows. Okay. Sightseeing log. So I'm pretty much only missing Myths of the Realm and the 2 trials. I'm gonna go in Ishgard and look at the houses. This is my old Wondrous Tales. I don't think it got, yeah, it definitely did not get updated. Alright, let's see. I guess this is different than the housing area. Is this just for the reconstruction? Wait, how do you go to... Oh, did it not update this one for some reason? What is this gatekeeper for? Okay, what is the closest? The Mattock. Okay, I'm kinda lost actually. It's been so long that I went to this area. I don't think this is the housing. Might as well go and check what the gate over there is. Oh! Okay. I guess just this one. See what it's like. Wait, what house do we wanna get? Oh, I need to check the new feature for like orchestrions. Wait, really? Oh, that just means I have the first 100? Dang. Oh, that one is incredibly expensive. Where do you get these? Probably in like Bogia or something. Yeah, this is gonna be incredibly useful to just know at a glance what you have and what you're missing. It's probably where most of my gold is gonna go to at this point, especially if we do not get a house. And we're not gonna get a house, I don't think. We're gonna try, but... Why is there no... Okay, I was about to say, why is there no numbers? But I was just not zoomed enough. I'm not that familiar with these housing districts. See if I can find like a general idea where the plots are. This person is very likely doing the same thing that I am. I'm not sure it's gonna be a wise decision to go for medium, for large, I mean. Because we could get maybe one beat on a large. But it would be better chances if we got like maybe 4 mediums instead. Just kind of split our money this way. What's the apartment lobby look like? I'm guessing there's already a bunch of people in here. Oh, not all of them actually are taken. Yeah, I'm gonna need to spend more time in this district to get a feel for which houses are gonna be popular and which channels and such. Hey, Guilty. I'm guessing this plot is gonna be quite popular, the number 6. Just because, let's actually go and check what it is. Just because of the market board and the bell is so close to it. This one as well, number 1. Oh no, the bell is above them. I thought maybe they could like jump down to it, but it's the other way around. Okay, let's go check this one. There's already 2 people in here. We have, I think, 5 days to place the beats. This is fantastic. This one over here. This is a small though. I like this plot a lot. it's isolated, and you have like the bell and everything. The apartments right here. We might have other places open up as people move and so on. Yeah, but they're only gonna move next week. It's not really worth it immediately to check the other plots. We probably could check if some other places were being emptied, but yeah, they're not moving in right now. They're just placing the bids to move. And I don't know if I'm guessing the reservations and such are gonna be tied to the number of the plot, right? So, for example, if you go in, the subdivisions are gonna be less popular, so you might how can I say? You have better chances to get a house in subdivision. You might be able to get a plot as a personal house only in these last 6 channels. That's what we were saying, is we only have, what, 60 times 6? I'm so bad at math. Yeah, that's like 350 or so plots per server for individual purchase. So, like, in the entirety of Excalibur, there's only, maximum of 360 new personal houses. And they also have to fight against FCs, I think. So, it's gonna be a lot of disappointment for sure. Oh, did you see the new mount, Guilty? I'm not sure. Yeah, you definitely did, since you saw the patch note. Let's see. The troll? Not the troll. Let's see. I really could start the Myths of the Realm questline right now. But I've been streaming for, what, 4.5 hours, and I still have not had breakfast. I think that's what I would rather do, is I'm going to wait until later today. See if we're organizing something tonight for the Alliance and such. That way I can go blind with a group. But I kind of want to get the unlock of the duty faster. So that I'm not... Is that a clown? It is a clown. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break and get a bit of food. I also have family coming back to the house today, so I need to make sure that I have the house in order, which I don't think it's a mess, but I am gonna want to like do the dishes at least and maybe sweep the floors or something. Make how do you say air the house with like windows open and such. I should do that before it gets dark. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing then. Very, 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 very likely I will be back with this game later today. But yeah, right now I'm hungry, so I'll go and get some food. Thank you for watching and take care of yourselves. I'm gonna be back later. We still have, as I was saying, Ultima's Bane, Endsinger Aria, and Myth of the Realm are the 3 pieces of content we have left to do. And are we getting custom deliveries? Dispatch? We'll figure it out. Alright, thank you guys. Have fun. Bye bye. Oh, actually, I'm gonna wait a little bit longer so that I can go over 4.5 hours. I'm just gonna wait like 20 seconds. Oh, I might as well, not really. I wanted to log back in and show you the dream fitting feature, but I don't think it's gonna be worth it. I did it at the very, very beginning of the stream anyway. I know you can do it with equipable items, but I'm not sure you can preview mounts. I actually did not double check, so I'm gonna log back in real quick to check. It's funny, I'm gonna go to bed like 4 different times. Alright, time to start my day. Very first thing I want to do, go back to bed. Is it only gear? I think it's only gear. Yeah, it's only gear. And this window's kind of tiny. It's not really... And you can't, like, have a set with it? Can you? Oh, you can. But you have, like, to do it in a weird way. That's a lot of capital. Probably all the way back from Legacy, even. Oh, Edda's. That's, yeah, the Heaven's Word. Oh my god, this looks so wrong. Having Krau's outfit on someone this big. All of these are exclusive to the store, really? That kind of actually breaks my heart to see this many outfits that are not really obtainable. Even if they're not good outfits, it just feels bad to see all of the things that the only single possible way you can get them is spending money. It's like, sure, that's a thing if you could spend money to get them maybe faster, but it should maybe be something that you craft with like treasure hunting materials or something. Anyway, I'm not gonna get into a like third rant about Cash Shop this stream, so I'm just gonna go and get breakfast. Alright, see you guys in a couple hours, I guess. And Guilty, I'll talk to you after I'm done eating. Maybe a little bit before. Alright, see you guys. Thank you for watching. For real this time, I'm not logging back in. Alright, have a good day.